He indicated that after each and every payment by the SAPS for his tender, then a portion of the payment will be given to General Sibiya. And he indicated that sometimes he will pay to the total amount of 1 million a month.
Did Mr. Matlala ever relay to you why there was a link between him receiving payment in respect of an invoice and then him transferring or sending money to General Sibiya? Why were these two actions seemingly interlinked?
One would make a cross-reference back to say that General Sibiya and General Sinona helped him to secure the SAPS tender. So then the only conclusion...
A box of new Personal Touch washing powder sheets weighs only 90 grams, but cleans as much as...
Agreement between them that whenever a payment is made by the SAPS, then a portion will come to me.
Does Mr. Matlala in these recordings say that Generals Sibiya and Sinona assisted him to get the tender? Is it something that is contained in these recordings?
Yes, that's correct, Commissioners. It is contained in the recording.
Thank you.
Just before we break, Witness C, you are getting these revelations about ministers, very senior generals in the police setup. They involve exchange of money and bribery. What did you do with this information? Did you prepare a statement for your superiors so that action could be taken against these people?
Thank you, Commissioners. As a junior official, when this involves the senior management of the SAPS, I sent a report to the senior managers of the SAPS so that I will be guided as to what steps should I take further. And when the July 6 happened, we were still investigating the authenticity and or the aversions by Mr. Matlala.
Am I understanding you correctly that the report that you gave to your superiors directly or indirectly led to the media briefing on July 6th?
I am not specifically saying that it led to the July 6th. I am saying that by the time July 6th happened, the media briefing on July 6th happened, we were investigating the aversions by Mr. Matlala.
Yeah.
You say in instances like these, you prepare a report for your superiors. Did you prepare one in respect of these revelations? Did you prepare a report in respect of these revelations? A report for your or to your superiors? Please answer
Yes.
the question. Please. Oh, Thank you, thank you.
Sorry, Commissioner, to interject you.
No, I just wanted to say, please give a direct answer because
Oh, yes.
Commissioner Kumalo asked a similar question and I'm not sure what your answer was. So that's why I'm saying, please give a direct answer. I think you already have, which is a yes. Thank you very much, Witness C.
Thank you, Commissioner, yes.
Chairperson, it's 1:15.
It's 16 past.
It's like 31 first.
It's not me, it's Commissioner Baldoi. She says we must come back at 11:31. Let's adjourn and resume at 11:35.
All right, we are ready to resume. Give us 10 seconds.
Yes, Ms. Mhlasedi.
Thank you, Chairperson. Witness C, can I confirm that you are there and can hear us?
I am here and I can clearly hear you, Commissioners.
Thank you. Witness C, you were engaging the commissioners with reference to paragraph 109. You were discussing the issue of financial transfers. Could I ask you to please have regard to paragraph 110 and detail for the commission a further method in which funds would be given to General Sibiya?
Thank you, Commissioners. First thing first, Mr. Matlala has also given us General Sibiya's phone numbers. The initial time he gave us the phone numbers, it was during the visit at his house on 6 December 2024. And then secondly, when we were upon his arrest, that is where he also gave us other contact details of General Sibiya. He also, we also asked him as to how does he pay General Sibiya. He indicated that he will do the drop-offs at the house. And then there's also a character known as Sergeant F.E. Ngosi, whom he indicates that he is the person who will be transporting the funds from him to General Sibiya. And he also gave us the ABSA account details of Sergeant F. Ngosi, and also indicated that he is also in constant communication with this Sergeant Ngosi. Furthermore, that this Sergeant Ngosi is working at the National Organized Crimes, which is the unit under the direct command of the DNC, was the General Sibiya.
Witness C, in an earlier part of your evidence, you made reference to a Sergeant F.E. Ngosi. You gave evidence that this is a police official who tipped Mr. Matlala off about a operation scheduled at his residence. Is this the same Sergeant Ngosi that you list in paragraph 110?
That is correct, Commissioners. On the 6th of December, he did show us the the contact numbers of Sergeant Nkosi, but he had saved him as Warrant Officer F.E. Nkosi, where in actual fact, when we checked, because like he also had his personal number on one of the screenshots that he had, then when we checked, it was indeed determined that he is not a warrant officer, but a sergeant. And yeah, he indicated that this Sergeant Nkosi is the one who facilitates the transfers of money to General Sibiya. And in one of the conversation that Mr. Matlala showed us, he also indicated that this Sergeant Nkosi is in possession of Mr. Matlala's bank account card. And in some instances, after the payments by SAPS to Mr. Matlala, then Sergeant Nkosi will facilitate that the money gets into the hands of General Sibiya. Thank you.
You use the verb transfer in the context of Sergeant Nkosi allegedly transferring money to General Sibiya. Earlier you said that General Sibiya did not want electronic transfers and that he allegedly preferred or insisted on being given cash. In normal banking parlance or language, transfer is usually used for electronic transfers. So when you say that Sergeant Nkosi would do transfers, do you mean he would transfer electronically or he would deliver physically?
Thank you, Commissioners. For the lack of a better word,
sorry, I'm very, very sorry to interrupt you. Allegedly, of course.
Yes, Commissioner. For the lack of a better word, to put it, I would say that he will serve as a messenger or a go-between who will take cash from Mr. Matlala and transport it to General Sibiya. Thank you, Commissioners.
And just to confirm, Witness C, your evidence is that Sergeant Nkosi had access to a bank card belonging to Mr. Matlala. Is that correct?
That is correct, Commissioners. In one of the Mr. Matlala conversations with Sergeant Nkosi, he asked Sergeant Nkosi to send him the picture, the front and the back part of his business account, FNB business card. Then indeed, Mr. Sergeant Nkosi took two pictures, one which is the front part of the FNB business account, and which was the back part of the same card of Mr. Matlala.
Witness C, in that paragraph 110, you speak of an ABSA account. Is it different? So is there a different account, ABSA, and another one, FNB? Because now you've just mentioned FNB.
Yes, Commissioners. The ABSA bank account, Commissioners, is an account number that belonged or that belongs to Sergeant F.E. Nkosi, which at the time of an interview with Mr. Matlala, he indicated that sometimes he would do EFT transfers for Sergeant Nkosi to utilize and some to facilitate that it reaches General Sibiya. Thank you.
Thank you.
Witness C, over the course of the next few paragraphs, from paragraph 111, you are going to detail instances where Mr. Matlala relayed to you that he provided funds to General Sibiya. Could we work through those instances one by one, beginning with paragraph 111, please?
Before you do that, Witness C, you say you conducted an investigation into who is this Sergeant Nkosi, and you found that he belongs to which unit?
The National Organized Crime Unit, which falls under General Shibiri and is overseen by Lieutenant General Sibiya.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner. Witness C, you were at paragraph 111, please.
Thank you. Mr. Matlala also indicated that there was an instance when General Sibiya's son was getting married, and he was invited to that party thereof. And at that event, he had given General Sibiya an amount of 300,000 in support to of that marriage or a party. At another instance, he indicated that I can rather say it also in the vernac that he used. He said, yeah, General Sibiya, orata mali chelete dama. So meaning that General Sibiya loves money a lot, because he went to his office at the national head office of SAPS, whereby he wanted a resolution into the issue of him utilizing the clinic at Pretoria West SAPS Academy. And then General Sibiya instructed him to place the money in the dustbin at his office. It was like he has a bathroom attached to his office.
Witness, you've been specifying the amounts. Was this amount not specified? Just say place money.
QuickBooks gives me the superpower to automate my invoices, track expenses, and get paid fast, so I can get back.
Specify as to how much it was. And the question was never also asked as to how much was it.
Witness C, please then proceed to explain the contents of paragraphs 112.
Thank you. In January 2025, Mr. Matlala indicated that General Sibiya informed him that he is buying a plot in Midrand, and the plot was to be registered under the names of his wife, and they are intending to convert that plot into a bread and breakfast. And for that, Mr. Matlala has indicated that he had given General Sibiya an amount of 2 million rands towards the purchasing and the for the B&B. And he had also indicated that these 2 million rands, he had personally gave it to General Sibiya at the house in Santen, as he was directed by the general himself. This is the same house that I have indicated earlier on in my evidence that this is where a character known as Serge Kabonge also owns or resides at the same estate.
Witnessee, please proceed through to finalize paragraph 112 and explain to the commissioners the manner in which the money discussed therein was handed over or dropped off to General Sibiya.
Thank you. This money, 2 million rands, was dropped off in cash at the estate in Santen, whereby he indicated that General Sibiya came out of the house and stood by the circle, where he didn't go in. He just extended his hand from the car whilst he was still sitting in the car, and General Sibiya took the money, and then as he drove off, General Sibiya walked back into the house.
In the olden days, I would be asking about whether there is a paper trail. Of course, you've indicated that General Sibiya allegedly insisted on cash payments, so there would probably be no paper trail pointing to him, but there would be paper trail at least showing withdrawals that are either of the exact same amounts or amounts in that region. So these days everything is electronic, but it would still work the same way. Were you able to establish, or was someone else able to establish, if indeed there was a trail tending to match or show a link with the alleged payments to General Sibiya?
Thank you, commissioners. At the moment, at the time of deposing this affidavit, commissioners, we were still in analyzing the bank statements of Mr. Matlala. Mr. Matlala has a lot of bank accounts, commissioners, and the activities in those accounts are a lot. So the analysis thereof hasn't been concluded.
Thank you.
Witness C, my question related but slightly different. This estate in Senton where General Sibiya allegedly resides, have you been able to obtain CCTV footage showing Mr. Matlala going in and out of the estate around the same period that you mentioned in paragraph 112 of the statement?
Commissioners, that part, since I am not fully into that investigations, I won't be able to state as to whether the CCTV footage thereof had been viewed or secured or not.
Because I'm thinking if Mr. Matlala did go to that estate and did deliver a bag, we won't know obviously what's inside the bag. There may well be CCTV footage that shows him entering and leaving, but also dropping off a bag or something similar to a bag. Would that not be so?
Yeah, if the area is CCTV covered, indeed, such evidence will be available.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner. Witness C, is it your evidence that the allegations made by Mr. Matlala are the subject of an SAPS investigation? Is that correct?
That is very correct, Commissioners.
And
I would also like to state that on this interview, Commissioners, our main aim was to investigate the case pertaining as per Santen CAS 436 of 10/2023. But now, one couldn't put a cover on the ear and not pay attention to what Mr. Matlala was saying to us, Commissioners. So whatever that he had said, Commissioners, is it's a matter of investigation, an ongoing investigation in the SAPS.
thank you, Witness C. To make sure that your response is properly understood, are you saying that the primary purpose of engaging Mr. Matlala upon his arrest was to obtain information concerning the Santon case for which he had just been arrested, and therefore that the additional disclosures that he made were supplementary or secondary to your primary purpose for engaging him?
I will state it in this way, Commissioners. Matlala was arrested as per Santon case 436 of 10/2023, which is an attempted murder case. Now, our reason for taking him to the to Boksburg police station was to detain him for that case. But he indicated that he wanted to talk. And yes, indeed, we gave him an ear so that he will talk and we will listen to what he was talking. And also the interest, another interest that I had on my side commissioners. It was for me, I was hoping actually that he would tell me where Jerry Bushokha was, since Jerry Bushokha even today is still missing. But unfortunately on that part, he didn't tell. So as I said, we couldn't close our ears and avoid listening to those aversions that he was making.
Thank you, Witness C. Please then proceed to discuss paragraph 113.
Thank you. Of the other things that he indicated that General Sibiya benefited from him is that he had given General Sibiya a total of 20 impalas for his plot. And unfortunately, all of the 20 impalas died. Though he didn't specify as to for which plot and how did the impalas die. I still recall when I jokingly made a remark to say that maybe the impalas didn't like General Sibiya, and then we just laughed about it. Thank you.
For completion's sake, Witness C, the reference to impalas there, is that a reference to the antelope that lives in the wild?
That is correct, yes.
Correct. And where you say in your statement he gave General Sibiya 20 impalas for his plot, that is a reference to a plot belonging to or occupied by General Sibiya. Is that so?
Commissioners, on that, he didn't specify as to whether it is for the new plot that he had bought, that General Sibiya had bought, or the plot where General Sibiya resides as in now.
But that it was General Sibiya's plot. Is that your evidence?
Yes, my evidence is that it was General Sibiya's plot, but he didn't specify as to which of the plots.
Witness C, please then turn to the final paragraph under the subheading of General Sibiya and explain there to the Commission why you describe Mr. Matlala as an upset and frustrated man.
Thank you. Mr. Matlala expressed a lot of frustrations against General Sibiya, to say that after the raid at December 6, he was promised that the actions by the SAPS will be actually anything by the us to him will be diffused. So now when we went again to his workplace, company offices on the 18th of December 2024 and the 19th of December 2024, then he became more frustrated to say that despite the fact that Lieutenant General Sibiya is the Deputy National Commissioner and he has promised him that the police won't be coming again to his either his house and or his business addresses. The team also still proceeded to his premises and conducted the compliance inspection, whereby his company firearms were also seized. And now General Sibiya on the other side had failed to stop that or to assist him in that manner, in that fashion. So yes, he indicated that he was very frustrated, angry at him. And he indicated that, but now for his safety, because he indicated that we call General Sibiya the pit bull. So now he indicated that for his safety, and then he would just play along with him, because fearing that should he made it known that he is no longer on his side or whatever, I do not know how to put it, then as he calls him Pitbull, he knows that should General Sibiya find out that Matlala has changed sides, then it means that it will be the end of his life. Thank you.
Witness C, at the end of paragraph 114, you state that Mr. Matlala expressed that despite being a deputy national commissioner, he didn't make calls to assist him when police descended on his home and business. That's, of course, a reference to General Sibiya, is that correct?
That is correct.
That's
yes.
correct. And in engaging Mr. Matlala, did he say to you on what basis he was entitled to or demanded assistance from General Sibiya when the police descended on his home and business? What was his entitlement to that intervention from the Deputy National Commissioner?
Thank you, Commissioners. As I have indicated on the, I think it was paragraph 90 something there, where he indicated that General Sibiya, it will be paragraph 106, whereby General Sibiya came to him and asked him to please take care of him, and he will take care of him. So since now General Matlala had been taking care of General Sibiya, so General Sibiya was also supposed to take care of him in return for that. So then now that is one of the frustrations that dawned him to say that no, I'm playing my part as in paying the general, but now the general is not assisting me in preventing all these raids by the police to his premises.
Witness C, our next subheading is titled General Feroz Khan. Before we turn to discuss that paragraph, is there anything you would like to add in respect of the discussion we've had concerning General Sibiya?
Commissioners, I think for now on that part I have said a mouthful. We can proceed to the next item.
Thank you, Witness C. Please tell the Commission what Mr. Matlala shared about General Feroz Khan.
Let's start by identifying who General Feroz Khan is and how he fits within the structures.
Thank you, Commissioner. Please proceed, Witness C.
Thank you, Commissioners. General Khan is a Major General in the South African Police Services, attached to the Crime Intelligence National Office.
Thank you, Witness C. Please then proceed to paragraph 115.
Thank you, Commissioners. Mr. Matlala had also, initially on the 6th of December, when we visited his house, he indicated that one of the people that he is, one of the high-ranking officials that he is close to, it's General Khan. So now he then indicated that there were disciplinary charges that were brought against General Khan in the SAPS, and that General Khan demanded an amount of 2.5 million from him. I do not know for what, but then he only gave him an amount of 500,000. And he also indicated that the way that General Khan demanded that 2.5 million from him, he showed to be threatening or intimidating him, and that made him, Mr. Matlala, not being okay with it, as he didn't like it at all. So he didn't specify as to why the demand of 2.5 million, and whether that money, is it the money that maybe Mr. Matlala owed to General Khan, or maybe it was for him to pay for his legal fees. He didn't indicate that, Commissioners.
Witness C, when we initially dealt with your evidence, you testified that when you interviewed Mr. Matlala on the 6th of December, he made reference to a General Khan. Is that correct?
That is correct, yes.
And on the 6th of December, he told you that General Khan would regularly utilize his penthouse at Mainland Main in Pretoria. Is that correct?
That is very correct.
And so is the reference to General Khan, to the General Khan, in May 2025, the same General Khan spoken to you about from the December 2024 operation?
That is correct, because he also repeated his statement by saying, and the same General Khan now, he demanded this 2.5 million from me, whereas he would from time to time utilize my penthouse at Mainland Main.
Thank you, Witness C. Our next heading is then titled General Shibiri. I am going to ask you to tell the Commission what Mr. Matlala told you with reference to paragraph 116.
Thank you, Commissioners. General Abednego Shibiri is a Major General in the South African Police Services, attached to the National Organized Crime Unit, working under the command of Lieutenant General Sibiya. He was also close to General Shibiri, as also in the first encounter with him, he had indicated that when he was doing the name dropping, he dropped also the name of General Shibiri to say that he was close to General Shibiri. So now, at this point now in May 2025, That is when Mr. Matlala indicated that he had, General Shibiri was celebrating his post-promotion. And for the party or the celebration thereof, he had given an amount of 80,000 to General Sibiri through a company called Black AK Trading. Then he further indicated that he had, General Shibiri wasn't happy with an EFT or electronic fund transfer to this Black AKT Trading, with which they say the money was also transferred back to his Mr. Matlala's account, and that the same amount of 80,000 was then given to General Shibiri in a form of cash.
Ms. Mutlasedi, I think you'll recall that in relation to other payments, Chair asked if there is paper trail. In relation to this one, I believe witness X gave evidence and also proof of those payments. I just wanted to place that on the record.
That's indeed correct, Commissioner. Chair, this concludes this aspect of the witness's testimony. It's in fact a conclusion of our final theme, which related to the arrest of Mr. Matlala. I sought guidance as to whether we should attempt to play the recordings now because they relate to this theme, or whether I should complete his testimony and then play the recordings at that stage.
My colleague, Commissioner Baloyi, has a question, but to respond to you directly so long, let's just finish the evidence all the way to the end.
Thank you. Thank you, Chair.
Witness C, about General Feroz Khan, did Mr. Matlala at any point, whether on the 6th or on the day of his arrest, explain the nature of his relationship with Feroz Khan, with General Khan, rather?
Thank you, Commissioners. Mr. Matlala only indicated that he was close to to Major General Feroz Khan. He didn't indicate the nature of the relationship or the closeness of them as to what end.
And thank you. And then another question. In your paragraph 91 of the statement, right at the end, you say, I will reference, it starts this way, in the course of this section, I will reference chats obtained from Mr. Matlala's phone in support of what he shared with us. Up to this part, this end of your evidence, you haven't referenced any chats that were obtained from his phone. What is that about, that sentence? What are you referring to?
I do not have specific chats between General Khan and Mr. Matlala at hand at the moment, because I did not conduct the analysis of the imaging of Mr. Matlala's phones.
All right, let me explain my question. That paragraph, how it starts, this is where you're talking about the chats that you say were informal chats, right? Maybe let's go back a bit. You say in paragraph 90, you say Mr. Matlala was read his rights and arrested. He asked to have an informal talk with us, right? That's in paragraph 90. And then
That's correct.
in paragraph 91, you then say the chat is recorded. And then you conclude that paragraph by saying, in the course of this section, I will reference chats obtained from Mr. Matlala's phone in support of what he shared with us. And when you turn to the next page, that's where you have the subheading, Minister Mkunu, and so on. So my question is not just about Major General Khan, it is your entire evidence about the subheadings that where you say I reference chats obtained from Mr. Matlala's phone in support of what he shared with us. Which chats are you referring to?
There will be the chats also between Matlala and Brown Mukhozi. Those are the chats that I can happily make reference to. And the chats between Matlala also and Sergeant Effin Kosi when they were speaking on behalf of General Sibiya, and would also be the chats between General Sibiya. It will be
Thank you, Commissioner.
Let me just try and see this. Are these the chats testified to by General Kumalo and by witness B?
X.
X, I'm told. Is that what you're referring
yes,
to?
yes, so correct, Commissioners. The chats are the ones that yes has been testified by witness X and Lieutenant General S.D. Kumalo.
All right, thank you. And then lastly,
On my part will be most especially the recording of the chat we had with Mr. Matlala.
right, thank you. And then lastly, these chats that are recorded between you and the evidence leader, you have referred to them as informal. You had an informal chat. What does that mean? Is these chats that you have recorded, are they not now part of your record or docket? When you say informal, why do you call them informal?
We call them informal because the engagement between a suspect and a detained person, when we formalize it, it will be in a form of a warning statement, whereby I will first read you your rights as a detained person or an arrested person, and now warn you that I'm going to take a warning statement from you, and I will further inform you that I have information pertaining the charges that you are facing, with which now I'm giving you an opportunity to can state whatever that you would want to state, and you should know that whatever that you tell me then, it will be written and used as evidence in the court of law. That will be the formal chat. Then it was before he was charged, and it was before a warning statement was obtained from him. That is why I said, as he said, that of the case, I wanted to talk. So now we are not talking about the case that he was facing there. We didn't touch at the merits of that case. We had to listen, and in addition to that, commissioners, one of the informal talks that he told us, it was that pertaining the attempted murder on Mr. Sibanyoni, he said to us that the car that was used there was Floyd Mabusela's BMW.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Matlasedi.
Braggingly so said that that car, you will never find it because from the farm, he was told to destroy that car. And he was given a Mercedes-Benz for the replacement of the BMW. Now, because he made that aversion, we investigate whatever you say. That is why I said we do not put a cap on the EM. So we went and investigate that because that was one of our cases that we were interested in finding the solution. We investigated that up until we indeed find the car as he had indicated. And yes, indeed, the instruction was that the car must be destroyed.
Thank you, Witness C.
By the
You have answered.
time he was arrested, he was in possession of the Mercedes-Benz, with which, when we check the history thereof, indeed the car is coming from the Mr. Msibi's side.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Baloyi. Witness C, we are now on page 36 of your witness statement. We commence a new heading entitled Retaliatory Efforts Against Our Work. In paragraph 117 of your statement, you set out that the work you do is constantly the subject of constant attacks. Please detail to the Commission instances of this, starting at paragraph 118.
Thank you, Commissioners. Commissioner, we like myself, I told myself I took an oath to become a police official, and that oath that I took is to serve and to protect. And furthermore, I said I will investigate without fear or favor, Commissioners. So during the process of us working on these cases, in January, I think, January 30th, 2025, I proceeded to Groenberg Correctional Facility, and there was an inmate who had invited us to say that he had been tasked, and this person was very close also to Katiso Molefe while he was incarcerated at Groenberg Correctional Facility. This inmate has informed us that he had been given a duty by the accused person and ex-police official, warrant officer Puletau, to assassinate witness A and witness B. And that arrangement was that he would contact a person from the outside that he knows as a contact of Mr. Taupule, known as Muzi, and Tau's daughter, known as Manana, that they will be the people who will be facilitating on the outside as to the payments and the resources for the assassination of witness A and witness B. So, and for this, organizing this hit, he was promised that he will be given an amount of 50,000, and furthermore, he will be assisted in arranging the lawyer for his appeal, as he was on the verge of appealing his sentencing. And this the very same inmate also informed us that the legal representative of Warrant Officer Puletau had given or finished the copies of the docket, Ferenhenkes 275 of 4/2024, to Mr. Katisumulife. And this, to me, I find it very wrong, because the docket disclosure to Mr. Katisumulife was not yet done, as Mr. Katisumulife was still on the verge of applying for a bail. So this, I can tell that the legal representative, Mr. Franz Mashele, also knew that what he was doing is very wrong by giving Mr. Katisumulife the copies of the docket. Mr. Puletau knew that what he was doing in organizing hitmen, or to orchestrate a plan to have investigators in the SAPS, which is witness A and witness B, to be killed, it was very, very wrong. So this is one of the most disturbing parts in our lives, to say that as I have taken an oath to serve and to protect, there's one person who will go say that, no, you cannot do that, because me, I am corrupt, you must be corrupted like I am. See.
Yes. Witness C, in that paragraph at the end, you say, and provided the two accused prior to the disclosure of the docket. Who are the two accused you're referring to there? Right at the end of paragraph 118.
No, he was indicating that Mr. Mashele provided the copy of the docket to Mr. Katisomulife and to Musakekan.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Witness C, you set out in paragraph 19 that you will, in paragraph 119, that you intend to discuss further cases that have been brought against members of your team. Can I ask you to turn to paragraph 120 and 121? With reference to 120, please read that paragraph into the record.
I have addressed the commission on the case opened by Mr. Matlala in December 2024, which was ultimately withdrawn. Commissioners,
And that
this is very disturbing, commissioners. After our raid at Mr. Matlala, he was advised by the senior members of the SAPS to open a false case against the members in order to stop the members from conducting their duties. And I believe that this is very wrong and this is very disturbing. We are on the very low level ranks of the SAPS. And if there are those who are in the highest line of the rank structure of the
Ms.
SAPS,
Mushaseri,
would advise.
is this not repetitive?
Thank you, Chairperson. Resolve the issue in this manner. Witness C, please confirm that the reference in paragraph 120 to the case opened by Mr. Matlala relates to the High Court application that you have already addressed the Commission on.
That is correct, Commissioners.
Thank you, Witness C. At this juncture, then, I would invite you to address the Commission with reference to paragraph 121.
Thank you, Commissioners. In December 2024, there were 3 cases that were opened against us, which is one case was by Ms. Fundiswa Nyangule, who is a partner of Mr. Kati Molefe, and the 2 relatives being Lebohang Molefe and Phumulo Fanamoloi. And the cases opened were Douglas Dale, case number 425 of 12/2024, another one, Katlehong 237 of 12/2024, and Kliptown case 410 of 12/2024. All these cases, the allegations were that we have kidnapped the victims, Fundiswa Nyangole, Lebohang Molefe, and Phumulo Fanamoloi.
Thank you, Witness. Thank you, Witness C. Just as a point of clarity, do these 3 cases bear any relation to your evidence given earlier concerning efforts you took in order to arrest Mr. Lucky Molefe?
That is correct, yes. These cases, they came after we visited these 3 individuals, and the 2 of them, they took us to Standard 10 to look for Mr. Lucky Molefe in order to apprehend him or to arrest him.
You, Witness C, you told us earlier, and you repeat in this same paragraph 121, that these cases are currently with IPID.
That is correct, Commissioner.
And you don't know what is happening there, what IPID is doing with them. Have they interviewed you?
Commissioners, other members or other colleagues have been interviewed, Commissioners. I think 2 months ago, my commander came and indicated that the members of IPD would want to interview us. And since then, my commander had been making means to have these members of IPD meet with us. But then each and every day, there is a new excuse. So I do not know what is happening with the cases.
Thank you.
Commissioner Baloyi, if I may assist, yes, those cases are currently with IPID, and in fact, copies of the dockets are part of the exhibit bundle that was provided to the commissioners. That exhibit bundle is CJC 5.2 and 5.3. It was part of the broad bundle that was delivered with the witness statement of witness A for use across all 3 witnesses. Yes, so all the dockets are contained in that exhibit bundle.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner. Witness C, please then turn to the contents of paragraph 122. I will note that this topic was addressed in detail by Witness B, but I would invite Witness C to share in his own words his views concerning this case. Witness C.
Thank you, Commissioners. We, on the 7th of January 2025, we engaged with Captain Makhotle of Ballistics FSL, Forensic Science Laboratory, Silverton. And after an engagement with him, on the 8th of January, when we went back to his office, that is where now at the office of Brigadier Mkhabela, Brigadier Mkhabela informed us that he advised the member not to engage with us anymore, and that he had advised the member, which is Captain Makhotle, to go and open a case of kidnapping against the members, with which at the moment the case is registered as case number Loate case 118 of 1/2025, with which I am one of the suspects in that case, and a warning statement had already been obtained from me. And this, I can tell that it is another way of stopping me or discouraging me and the team to conduct our duties.
Witness C, in paragraph 119, you indicate that you consider the cases brought against the team to be meritless and to serve to distract the members. With reference to the Loate case that you've just explained, please share with the Commission why you view the case as being meritless and as serving an ulterior purpose.
Thank you, Commissioners. This case, Commissioners, we contacted Captain Makhotle. I recall the day that on the 7th in the afternoon, around 2 in the afternoon, when we contacted him, it was just after I've learned that he has now been promoted to a rank of a captain. And I congratulated him to say that congratulations on your new rank.
AVBOB policyholders who use AVBOB Funeral Service to conduct the funeral get free funeral benefits to the value of up
to... we requested to meet with him. He indicated to us that he was currently on leave, but he would like to meet with us at Loate SAPS. We proceeded to Loate SAPS. We introduced ourselves even to the shift commander there.
I think
I also handed over the copy of my appointment card, so that to verify that indeed I was a member of the SAPS.
Witness C, the question is, why do you think that the case against you, kidnapping charge, is meritless? Do you want to answer that directly?
Commissioners, I was coming to that, to the answer to that. Maybe I'm taking a bit longer in a lack of a direct approach to that question, or to answering that question, Commissioner.
All right, please continue then.
If the commissioners can allow me to continue on that regard. Commissioners, at the police station, that is where now we started to have an interview with Captain McCall, who indicated that he would want to access the case file. He made contacts to one Colonel Mota and to Brigadier Mukabel, saying that he would want to access the case file at the office. And then Brigadier Mukabela gave him his blessings to say that you can contact Colonel Mota, who will open the safe for the case files for you. And then he contacted again Colonel Mota. Lieutenant Colonel Mota, in return, he said that it is just unfortunate that at the present moment where I am drunk in such a way that I cannot drive from wherever I am to the office to open. And after that call, he dropped it and he phoned back again to say that the case file has been transferred to KZN Amazon Dot. So then that is where now Captain McCoy suggested that no, since when the case file has been transferred, let's head to my office, because on my computer system, I have each and everything that I do, I have a backup on the system. So that is when now we proceeded there. So now we went with him at his own free will, and as he is the person who directed us to there, and he is the person who asked the permission from his superiors to access the laboratory at night. Upon arrival at his office, then he was in possession of his cell phone.
But witness C, the kidnapping, as I understand the allegation, related to you traveling in your own vehicle or vehicles with Captain Mahotle from Luwate to his office at the FSL. That is what it relates to. So your evidence is that we did not force him. We took him in our car because he wanted to show us his material or information at his office. He did this of his own accord or free will. Therefore, because he did this freely and voluntarily, there was no kidnapping. Is that not enough to answer the question that was put to you? Must we get all the detail relating to everything that happened during that encounter, right up to the end when you left the FSL? Is it not enough to say he came to our car voluntarily to show us what information he had at his office? Is that not enough?
Yeah, Commissioner, that is correct. It is enough, Commissioner.
Thank you.
Thank you, Witness C. Chairperson, that then brings us to our ultimate topic, which is essentially the conclusion of Witness C's evidence. Witness C, we are now at page 38, paragraph 124 of your witness statement. You indicate in paragraph 124 that you would like to address the Commission about the impact of this case on your life. Can I ask you to begin that topic at paragraph 125?
And I think it's best if witnesses simply reads all of this into the record, please.
I have no objection with that, Chairperson.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioners. I will read as follows. I am a career policeman. I have never worked for an organization other than SAPS. I have never worked in any capacity outside the law enforcement. I view my work as a member of SAPS as a calling and not just employment. I wear my badge with pride and view my work as an invaluable contribution to the community. 126. In my years at SAPS, I have encountered my fair share of challenges. This includes long hours, suppressed pay, lack of recognition for sacrifices made, and the pain that comes from meeting victims of crime and bearing the responsibility to seek justice for them. However, this case has taken more from me than I ever could have imagined. I am not living a lie. I am living a shadow of my former life. On the professional front, I am no longer able to execute my duties in the manner I previously did because I cannot move freely in public without 24-hour protection. It is difficult to meet with informants or to make new connections. As my current condition is not conducive to blending in and meeting people in order to get information, I cannot go to court normally and seek my orders. My movements are not free and spontaneous. On the personal front, I cannot live a normal life. I cannot go to the gym or eat out without risking my life. I have a family that I am deeply committed to, but cannot take my family to a shopping mall or arrange that we go out on a holiday. I rarely see my family because doing so is a direct endangerment of their lives. This has alienated me from my family, in particular my wife, children, who I have not seen in an extended period of time. I bring this to the Commission's attention because it is important for them to know the sacrifice of ordinary SAPS members. We are at the cold face of justice and face the raw, unfiltered reality of fighting crime in the country. But even with all my sacrifice and hard work, I'm on the entry level of SAPS. My colleagues and I are ordinary SAPS members, and we need assistance in breaking down corruption and the politicization of the SAPS. It is difficult for us to execute our duties when the corrupt individual we have encountered are senior ranking members in the SAPS. It is impossible to fight well-resourced, organized, and ruthless criminals when your own superiors are co-opted and complicit in criminality. With the current environment, South Africa will not win the war on organized crime, CIT, transporter hijacking, drugs, kidnappings, and extortion. Corruption within SAPS only makes it hard to do our work, but it is disillusioning. It is career limiting and causes disassociation from our colleagues who avoid us. Our colleagues know that you are investigating these cases and avoid you for the fear of facing repercussions. I make this statement not to seek sympathy, but to make the Commission alive to the reality of committed, ethical, and ordinary SAPS members. I am grateful to General Mkhwanazi, who lifted the lead on our circumstances. This is the conclusion of my testimony at this juncture.
Thank you, Chairperson. That is the conclusion of witnesses' evidence.
Yeah, of course, it's subject to us listening to
the recordings.
Yes.
Yes. 5 minutes to 1, Chairperson.
Should we not take the lunch adjournment at this stage? And we were told that we would be getting earphones or headphones in order to set up, get all of those. Maybe let's resume at 2 p.m.
Thank you, Chairperson. We will use the lunch to attend to those.
To get us ready. Let us adjourn until 2 p.m.
Yeah, thanks, Sakari. That's me.
No problem. Paul, Tim, so just before the meeting, received a call from the supplier
you are moving for the adoption of that agenda. Honorable members, there is the agenda on the screen. Any mover for the adoption of the agenda? Honorable Sangoni.
Chair, can we please, I'm seeking clarity, Chairperson, on the agenda. That point number 2, legal opinion, honorable souls. Can we be clarified what that is, Chair? I'm raising it because in the last meeting where we were having a discussion about legal opinions, I think we had, as the African National Congress, indicated our discomfort with legal opinions that are either coming from parties or, I don't know, in this case, from individual members. So could we just have clarity on what that is, Chair? My understanding of what Honorable Souls had been asked to do was to make, not only Honorable Souls, but all parties to make inputs on the legal opinion from Parliament if they chose to, which I would think then we would just get a report of that if necessary, but not to have a standalone item, which is Honorable Souls' legal opinion. Thank you, Chair.
Yeah, it is not Honorable Souls' legal opinion. Honorable Souls had made a submission to the Parliament legal section. And so the legal section of Parliament will give a feedback on the consideration they made.
Chair, let's start where you have left, General.
The people who are dealing with
how is your relationship
ICT
with
in
Minister?
Parliament, there must be an authority on matters like this. Are you clarified, Honorable Sangon?
Yes, I'm clarified, Chair, in terms of what the intention is, but perhaps then we may just want it to read feedback on the parliamentary legal opinion. Thank you, Chair.
Yeah.
And then do we move for the, with a break?
Yeah, to fix this.
Yes, Chair, we will move for the adoption of the agenda and request that we pause and allow this thing to be fixed. It's Mhlungu, Chair.
Okay. Honorable Bredenbach.
Good afternoon, Chairperson, honorable members, and to my colleagues as well. No, what I'm saying, Chairperson, is that the opinion which Chairperson is making reference to was sent to Bonani last week, so members should have it.
My understanding is that the honorable member wants to check whether the feedback that you are presenting today, is it a written feedback? Yeah, so she's requesting that the copy of the feedback be made available.
We sent it to Bonani last week. Members should have it.
Okay. Where is Bonani? Okay. It's fine. Bonani will come. SC, good afternoon. Let's start with you. Item number 1 is yourself.
indicated that the source of these clips is your interview of the 14th of May. We're going to play the clip and ask you a few questions thereafter.
May I place something on record, but only if what we were told outside still pertains, which is what's going to be played will still not be that audible. May I just place something on record?
Indeed, Chair.
Yes. Those amongst us here who can, without disruptions, listen to the live streaming, they are at liberty to do so. And those who are in a position to strain their ears and try to hear what they can, they may do so. And as I understand, after each clip, either before or after, you will briefly tell us what it's about. Ms. Mushasedi.
Indeed, Chairperson.
Thank you. Let's proceed.
Witness C, we're about to play the first clip. It relates to the subheading Minister Mtunu.
Thank you, Commissioners.
The minister will rest of us by this thing. So I know it.
But now, what's the contract here? Whereas you have just told us for it, you funded it.
Yes.
The flight and stuff.
Yes, meaning he's biting me from one of them against us, my darling. That's why I didn't say. I was in Turkey with a lamb. I take my phone, you can open it to see. You can take a gig in what's in today to Brown Water. Stay say this to the minister. So I did that January 8th. Even on my bank statements, I think you'll see them. I hope it doesn't come back again.
Okay?
My bank statements, you'll see. I hope it doesn't come back. The flight, the accommodation, I gave them money or entertainment, all those things.
You gave them how? Cash or
No, they will give how, not just it was a gift to this company with the Howla. If you see a company called Howlaki, you can never very excited to take money.
Howlaki?
Yeah, something Howlaki is just one.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I'm saying it's a name of a company.
Yeah. The right company.
It's a
Howlaki, PTY, or what?
I didn't pay attention to those things.
So when if unsachele to patela through your then
Witness C?
Yes, Commissioners.
Witness C, were you able to hear the recording? Was it audible on your side?
Yes. Yeah, it was audible on my side, Commissioners.
Please don't explain what it says. Let's just continue, and where we have questions, we'll put questions. And those parts that are not in English, I assume we'll get translation.
Translation for them, indeed, Chair.
Yes, indeed. Thank you. Not all of us speak Setswana. Some of us do.
Witness C, thank you for confirming that.
Witness C, can you tell us who are speaking there?
Thank you, Commissioners. There will be me, Witness C, and Witness B, and Witness A, and Mr. Matlala.
Thank you, Witness C. What was the question posed to Mr. Matlala? What was the subject matter of the issue being discussed there?
The subject matter there was the issue pertaining the funding of Mkhunu on pertaining the January 8 for his delegates to Cape Town.
And what did Mr. Matlala indicate in the clip that he specifically funded for January 8?
That he had paid for the accommodation, flights, and entertainment. And the bank, his bank account can show that.
Thank you, Witness C. And the contents of this clip then accord to your earlier evidence as presented about the funding by Mr. Matlala for the January 8 delegates?
Can you repeat that, please?
Not a problem. Does the excerpt of the recording accord or is consistent with the testimony that you gave earlier about the funding that Mr. Matlala gave for the January 8 conference?
That is correct, sir. It corresponds.
Okay. Thank you, Witness C. I'm then going to play a second portion of the same clip.
Okay. Can you please take us to the beginning of this one, the one that's been played? I want, like when the first speaker speaks, I want Witness C to identify for us who that speaker is. And then the next speaker, who that is, until all of the speakers in a clip have been identified. I don't know whether it's practical not to replay the whole thing, but if it's not practical, then it
Chair,
means a total replay.
We're in a position to do that.
Please.
Okay. I'll just
please,
ask
thank you.
for a second that we rewind.
Thank you.
So I know it's you.
But then now, what's the contract here?
There are two people speaking over each other. One sounds like a woman and the other one a man.
Witness C, in light of the chairperson's question, are you able to identify the two voices in the clip? One sounds like a female.
Yes, commissioners. The female is Witness B, and the male is Witness C. Whereas you just told us for it, you funded
Yes.
the flight and stuff.
Yes, meaning he's biting me from one room against a smile. I didn't know. That's why I didn't get to say. I was in to give it along. I'll take my phone, you can open it to see.
And that one?
That one, it is Mr. Matlala.
I'm going to get the waiting today to Brown Water. They say this to the minister. So I did that January 8th. Even on my bank statements, I think you'll see them. I hope that they come back again. Okay? My bank statements, you'll see. I hope that they come back. The flight, the accommodation, I gave them money or entertainment. Those things.
You gave them how, cash or
no?
I can hear the still Witness C and Mr. Matlala. Did he count only the three?
The Witness A, B, and C in the room, as well as Mr. Matlala.
I don't remember. I don't remember him identifying the voice of Witness A.
I apologize, Chairperson. Maybe let me put the question to the witness. Witness C, please then identify for the commission the voices of the individuals that we've heard thus far.
Up to this point, Witness C, have we heard Witness A?
Not yet, commissioners. If you just, from where you paused, if you just proceed, Witness A will will make a clarity on the version by Mr. Matlala.
All right, thank you, please.
So when you came down, obviously it was a gift to you. to this company with the Khawla. If you see a company called Khawlatli, you can be very excited to take money.
Khawlatli?
Yeah, something Khawlatli is just one.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I'm saying it's a name of a company.
Yeah. The right company.
It's a
Khawlatli, PTY, or what?
I didn't pay attention to those things.
So when if
Thank you, Witness C. We heard a voice that you identified as Mr. Matlala make specific mention of a company called Khawlatli. Can you confirm that you heard that?
That is correct, I heard that.
And then please inform the Commission of the role that he says this bank account played in the issue of financial support.
That is the company that Mr. Matlala will make payments through to his bank account.
And this account was then used in support of the delegates for the January 8 conference. Is that correct?
That is correct, yes.
And a final question on this score, Witness C. What is the relevance of the bank statement that Mr. Matlala referred to in the recording?
It is that should we go on to the bank statements, then we will get those payments for the flight tickets and the accommodation.
Thank you, Witness C.
I thought the purpose of playing the clip that we've just heard was to identify Witness A. Is Witness A in that clip the person who's seeking clarification about the company Khawlatli?
Thank you, Commissioner Kumalo. Right there where the clip was paused, it is where Witness A was making clarity.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Witness C. I'm going to proceed to another portion of the recording. Please hold on.
Thank you.
Yes,
Are you safe?
No, I know I'm not safe. I know I'm not safe.
Just to, yeah, when you go to the next clip, to avoid having to repeat, once someone has started speaking, if we could again just say, this is so and so, let the person speak to the end, and then when the next one starts, we get Witness C to again tell us who that is, and then you let them speak to the end as well. I know with time we're going to get used to the voices, but for the record, I think it's necessary. Someone has started speaking, and who is that? Is it Mr. Matlala?
Are you safe?
No, I know I'm not safe.
Witness C, please identify the voice heard in that segment of the clip.
The voice is that of Mr. Matlala when he's saying we're not safe.
Please continue.
I know I'm not safe. Because today I sent this message about now I'm going to make an affidavit. I must go to Brahma Otis on my phone. You see, I told them I'm going to administer on my affidavit. I'm going. to High Court on Friday. I was supposed to go on Friday.
Which Friday?
This coming Friday.
Witness C, please identify the male voice that just interjected there with a question.
Thank you. It was Mr. Matlala, and the other voice, it was my voice as witness C.
Ms.
For
Matlala,
what?
I think unless you're going to run and complete it, I think because some of it is in Sesotho, it might be helpful to have the witness summarize it for the record, what was being said there.
At that specific point, Commissioner, or at the completion of
When
the...
you finish that note, I think let the witness, because not everybody understands what that conversation is.
Thank you.
I get after gig Hamne Ole Soares. Minister what did again? I have instruction on must cancel my contract. So I would go meeting general really meeting but instruction on cancel the contract. So and then after that I send a letter but letter obviously to one like if I need or you cancel your contract based on this thing. But it's illegal. But okay, before I can even go Gadi register a contract, I'm going to mention what you guys, I was busy, you'll see this day. You'll see people on board. I typed it this morning actually. Yeah, you see.
Your lawyer who helped you?
No, I was talking to Bram Mukhoji. I was telling Bram Mukhoji what I'm going to put on that affidavit. Affidavit I'm going to put it. I was supposed to put it tomorrow, and then Friday it was supposed to go to High Court. So they will do it on my behalf. But I'm going to put Minister there and then incriminate him. This is what he did. So that our now is playing dirty because he cannot force me to do something I want to come to wrong.
Witness C, are you able to summarize the content of the clip, including the portions that were in vernacular, please?
Thank you, Commissioners. There, in summary, it is where Mr. Matlala has indicated that in the morning of his arrest, he had written to Bram Mukhoji, informing him that he's going to make an affidavit at the High Court, and also that he was going to implicate the minister because of his criminality, because the minister, after he had refused to open a case against the team or the police, then the minister cancelled his contract with the SAPS. He has instructed General Fani Masemola to cancel the contract. Thank you.
And the reference in the clip to, I'm going to incriminate the minister in the affidavit, could you explain that to us?
Yes, he...
To us?
Yes, he indicated that he was going to incriminate the minister in the affidavit, as he was supposedly to be going to High Court on the coming Friday.
Thank you, Witness C. I'm then going to play a further short clip. Please just hold on. Witness C, we're just about to play the third excerpt of the recording. Just to locate it in your evidence, it comes under the subheading of General Sibiya.
Okay.
How can it be closed with the criminal? Yes. Yes, I'm saying, how can it be closed with the criminal?
Witness C, please identify the individuals whose voices we have heard thus far.
Thank you, Commissioners. There is witness A seeking clarity from Mr. Matlala as to how did he get close or how did he get to know General Sibiya.
Thank you.
Sibiya.
He's a criminal himself.
So now I'm getting the connection now. He's a criminal himself. It is. It goes back to the question to say, why are you close with the criminal if you're not a criminal?
Remember then, when for me to know Sibiya, it's because of the old man who died. And he said to me, the old man is dead, and then Nage certified like away. So Nage no look, the general is here, and then.
Yeah, funny. Yes, I'm listening.
So, and then I decided to go and after the old man has a little, and then can you talking about money.
Okay, I stop right there.
Witness C, having identified the voices of the individuals speaking in the clip, please then provide a summary of what is being stated, including the portions in vernacular.
Thank you, Commissioners. In short, witness A was seeking clarity as to how the Mr. Matlala got to know Mr. General Sibiya, and he indicated that he knew him from the old man he was referring to, Mr. Msibi, that is no more, and General Sibiya requested that he take care of him, and in turn, General Sibiya will take care of him too.
And can you confirm that the exchange of take care of me and I'll take care of you is consistent with your earlier testimony on this subject?
That is correct, Commissioners.
I also heard, some of us were born in Bophuthatswana. I also heard the early part where he said he's a criminal. So can the witness just confirm that that accords with his statement?
Commissioners, yes, indeed. He referred to General Sibiya as a criminal, and he said he's a criminal. General Sibiya is a criminal himself. He said that repeatedly, Commissioners.
How long is the entire recording, Ms. Mhlasedi? I'm not saying this to,
No,
to
Chair.
disrupt your packaging of the clips.
Not at all. My understanding is that the recording of this day goes between 5 and 6 hours. These particular excerpts are withdrawn, of course, from that broader recording. Yes.
Yeah, I think we will require a transcript of the whole thing with translations where that is necessary. And in fairness to those spoken about, the full recording, or rather the transcript of it, or even the recording, copies of the recording as is, but of course transcription, a transcription as well, has to be shared not only with us, the commissioners, but also with those spoken about in the clip, in fairness to them.
Okay.
Yes, I think what we are battling with, or what we are concerned about, is that in the statement, and maybe let's go back to the subtopic on Minister Mkhunu, that in the statement there's quite a number of allegations, a list of things that are attributed to Mr. Mokgotsi as having said about the minister, about Minister Mkhunu, and so and those are now on record. Mr. Matlala said about Minister Mkhunu, and those are now a matter of public record because the witnesses testified to them. The point of these audio recordings is to confirm that which is said in the statement. And I understand that because it's long, you're trying to be efficient, and so you've selected, but I think it does carry the risk of visiting an unfairness to the people that are spoken about, because some serious allegations are being made here. For example, in his statement 95, the witness says he told us that the minister engaged state security on his behalf and utilized grabber machines in order to pick up identities of sub-officials investigating him. That's not one of the clips you've played. And I do have a concern that those kind of allegations that have been said to be in the clip may well be represented as if they were not in the clip because they were not played. You may not be in a position to deal with it now, but I think it's being raised to say you do need to have a plan to deal with them.
Thank you. Commissioner, indeed, due to the length of the interview itself and the vast number of allegations that were made against numerous individuals, I'll say that what is being presented here today is a small sample, attempting at least to provide that fairness for witness C to speak directly to a recording where he made serious allegations. But in order to attend to all of the allegations would take admittedly an inordinate amount of time and would require a further extraction process back from the original large recording into a short recording, and for that to be, so this was, I would say, an exercise at attempting to respond to some of the most serious allegations where the recording was the most clear. Yes.
Perhaps to remedy any possible risk of prejudice is to make it clear that these are just some of the this is just extracts, not everything, because I think we sort of, or at least speaking for myself, I assumed that we were going to hear snippets of everything that is listed in here. If that was not the intention, I think it should be clear so that there's no misunderstanding that he did not testify to material that's not on the recording. Then the way you fix it is to say this is just a sample. Is that
yes,
doable?
Yes. I can confirm, Chairperson and Commissioners, that the excerpts being played here today are a sample from the broader and larger recording that emanated from the informal discussion of that day, and not the totality of subject matter pertaining to the individuals. Yes.
And meaning that anything that you are not playing but that is contained in the statement, it doesn't mean it's not in the recording.
It doesn't mean it's not in the recording or addressed in the recording, but will certainly be part of the transcription that will be provided in due course.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Baloy. Witness C, on the continuation of the subtopic of General Sibiya, here is a further clip.
I'm an investigator. I will.
Yes. Next time I was arrested.
Here's what could happen if you don't have a will. 1. Your estate is distributed by South African law, not your wishes. 2. An outdated will could leave your partner or children with nothing. 3. Ugly family feuds could tear loved ones apart. 4. Without a professional executor, your estate could take years to finalize under government control. 5. And the scariest? Your children's inheritance could go to the government guardian's fund. Don't let this happen to your family. And the best part? Learn how to pay 0 executor fees and eliminate estate taxes, leaving more money in your family's hands where it belongs. Click Apply Now to claim your free will, expertly drafted by the leaders who handle 8,000 to 9,000 wills every month. It's quick, it's free, and you'll receive it in just 48 hours.
The first person who spoke, who says something about investigator, who is that?
The first person who said as an investigator, it was witness A.
The second?
The second person, it was Mr. Matlala himself, when he's responding that he was driving in a Rolls Royce when he went to the marriage celebrity or for the child of General Sibiya, whereby he gave him 300,000.
And in that clip, is it just the two of them?
There's a voice. I cannot hear whether it was me. I was far from the mic or the other person, but yeah, I think it was me.
Thank you. Witness C. I'm just going to replay the last portion so that perhaps you can identify all the voices with some certainty.
Okay.
Yes. Next time I was arrested. Yeah, next time I was arrested. And then the other.
Did you withdraw that man on that day?
Please go ahead, Ms. Mosasedi.
Thank you, Chairperson. Witness C, I was going to ask, having heard the clip for the second time, are you able to identify any other voice in addition to that of Mr. Matlala and Witness A, as you've identified?
Yes, there is a voice of Witness A when Witness B, when she wanted clarity as to whether did he withdraw that money on that day or not.
And please explain to the Commission the reference to the money. What is its significance or role in the context of the recording we've heard?
It is the part where it shows that Mr. Matlala also supported General Sibiya when his son was getting married.
And the significance of the reference to a Rolls Royce?
The significance of a Rolls Royce, it will be for him to tell us which car was he driving when he went to that specific party or function.
And finally, Witness C, the reference to a party, is that the reference to the wedding celebration that you earlier mentioned?
That is correct, yes.
And this is, according to your evidence, the wedding celebration of the son of General Sibiya, is that correct?
That is correct, yes.
Thank you, Witness C.
In this clip, do we get a response to Witness B's question as to whether the money Mr. Matlala is referring to had been withdrawn by Mr. Matlala?
Indeed, Chairperson, there is a response. We just cut it there for brevity, but I've asked Mr. Michaels to
continue.
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, but
and the withdrawal being a withdrawal the same day. Please continue.
100,000. And then the
Did
other.
you withdraw that money on that day?
Yeah, but remember, I will withdraw maybe 500, and then maybe you can say, can move in at 300, and then
It's
not
like
sure. Yeah. Le tema ga go se mo file ba ma 300 to contribute for lenyalo, and then hape go bola ne ke ile go you want.
Okay. Witness C, could you please summarize for the Commission what was stated in that portion of the recording, including the utterances in vernacular?
Thank you, Commissioners. Yes, he confirmed that he had withdrawn the money on that day, but not specifically 300,000, but he withdrew an amount of 500,000, but gave General Sibiya an amount of 300,000.
And just to confirm, this amount of 300,000 was given or handed over at the wedding celebration that you've earlier mentioned. Is that correct?
That is correct, Commissioners.
Witness C, I have a further clip. Please bear with us. Witness C, in the continuance of our sub-theme, this will be the final audio clip. We're going to play it shortly. Please pay attention.
Okay.
Yes.
So Yana is someone who, when you mention money, he stops everything. Because I remember when they gave him money inside his office.
Witness C, in the routine form, please identify the voice that we've heard.
The voice that we have heard is that of Mr. Matlala.
So Yana is someone who, when you mention money, he stops everything. Because I remember when they gave him money inside his office.
Which office?
His office, national office.
When was that?
That's last year, I think. And last time it was 200,000 plus not. You can see about that being a bathroom office in here.
But why are you keep paying? I'm still not satisfied with your answers.
Why am I keep paying?
Yeah.
I was trying to look as if now I can look after yourself whenever I want the help now. But for now.
Witness C, in addition to the voice of Mr. Matlala that you earlier identified, please tell the Commission who the other voices belong to that we have heard.
Thank you, Commissioners. The voice that we can clearly hear there, it's that of Witness B, the one who's saying she is not satisfied with his answers as to why would you keep on paying.
And Witness C, several aspects of some portions of the clip are in vernacular. Could I ask you to give the Commission a brief summation of what was being discussed in that excerpt?
Thank you. Mr. Matlala there, he says that he remember once he went to the national office or the office of the DNC, whereby, and that the DNC, when he thinks of money, he will stop everything. And there he had instructed him to place money inside the dustbin in his, because like at his office there's a bathroom, so inside in the bathroom, in the dustbin.
And were you able to determine the amount of money that he says was deposited into the dustbin?
Yes, in my oral testimony, I didn't give the amount. There, I got it now. He said an amount of 200,000.
Thank you, Witness C. Chairperson, that's the extent of the recordings that we intended to play and the extent of our questions on this subject for Witness C.
I was hoping to hear about the impalas.
Commissioner Kumalo, as indicated to Commissioner Baloy, if we played everything, we would be here for a while, indeed. If there's
upwards of 4 hours.
Yeah. Perhaps you should get the witness to confirm whether the recordings also include conversations about General Khan and General Shibiri, because you haven't played any of that.
Witness C, are you able to inform the Commission whether the recording you took includes discussion involving General Khan and General Shibiri by Mr. Matlala?
Thank you, Commissioners. Indeed, the recordings that we took, it includes that his utterances or discussions about General Khan and also General Sibiya.
Can we confirm with you, Ms. Matlasedi, that you will provide a transcript of what is set out in this statement as part of the conversation, the chats, and that transcript will be publicly available? Can we confirm that as part of the record of the Commission?
We can confirm that, Commissioner Baloy, subject, of course, to the fact that certain utterances in the transcript would reveal the identity of the three witnesses we've identified as A, B, and C, and so that might very well need to be redacted, as well as where the information relayed by Mr. Matlala relates to ongoing criminal investigations, which are at a sensitive stage and couldn't be disclosed. But outside of those exceptions, I confirm.
Thank you, Chair.
Witness C, I just need you to confirm something for me because we may never get this opportunity again. Do you have your statement in front of you, your written statement?
Yes, Commissioner Kamala, I do have.
Please go to page 30 and tell me once you're there.
I'm at page 30, Commissioner.
Yes. Can you just confirm for us when we listen to these recordings on our own that what is set out in paragraphs 92 all the way to 103 can be heard in those recordings?
Yes, Commissioner, definitely that will be heard in the recording, Commissioner.
So what is set out in your written statement comes from the recordings?
That is correct, Commissioner.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Ms. Mashaseri, we must give an exhibit number to the recording. What do we call it? I think when Ms. Powe was leading a witness, we said that the evidence leaders must keep a running tally. Do we have that readily available so as to continue on that and give this an exhibit number?
Subject to correction, Chairperson, the last exhibit number would be CJC 5.3. CJC 5.3. So this would then be CJC 5.4.
Does it mean we'll stay within 5 throughout, or is it 5 because of what again?
Because it would fall in line with the exhibit bundles that have been utilized across the evidence of witness A, B, and C. So we've called those 5.1, 5.2, and the last exhibit would be 5.3. Yes. Okay. Yes. But please allow me an opportunity to confirm that and consider a more effective name if I'm incorrect about the sequencing.
Thank you. For later.
Indeed, Chairperson, I will get back to you.
Thank you. Provisionally, then, let's call it 5 point what?
4, please.
5.4.
CJC 5.4.
And then what happens next? We adjourn.
No, before that, Chair, perhaps just to complete that description, we should say CJC 5.4 is a transcript of the, so that when you go to the record, you know what it is.
Indeed, Commissioner.
Thank you. At this point, we adjourn and
Thank Chair,
Yes, yes.
my
Ms.
apologies.
Mutlasedi.
Might I thank witness C before I hand over to you to advise the public on the proceedings tomorrow?
Let me do that. Witness C, thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, commissioners, for giving me this opportunity, and I thank you.
Between Ms. Sillo and Ms. Mutlasedi, do we know what is happening tomorrow?
Chair, as I understand it, a request had been to stand down for tomorrow and hearings resume on Monday. That will be, lost track of, Monday the 3rd. So there will be no sitting tomorrow, Chair.
Let's adjourn then and resume at 9:30 on Monday.
Thank you, Chair.
You've heard the headlines: crime, corruption, chaos. But behind it all lies a network few understand, a world where